Right, it's all up. Williamson. Williamson. So you must call it. 81st of 5. 81st of 5 and the 15th of August. Rest is also was another event. One of the so you all got the bottom, this overcast, and the was in spot of bottom. One, two, three, four, five. So Ibota ground, the sports club ground in Ibota, Antigua. This is the Leeward Islands and the Windward.
All right. So the replay on two cameras, right? All right. All right. Okay. All right. Just now. That's now. Yeah, man. Thanks. So take me through this again. So what we have to take out to go back on the med wicket? Your camera is which one again? This. So this going right. Is what number it was for? This one. This camera one. It's on three now, guys. Nice. This right. So this is I'm putting this back here. So this going on which one? This one? So this is here. This and this one now take out three. This one. Alright, that's now. But five here, no, up here. Five. Just now, don't go yet. I'd back the right. This is mid wicket here. Alright, mid wicket not on yet. Right. So I'd right. How do we wait on her? Two supposed to be pilgrim, right? Right, good. So we could go right. Tell you commentators come back. Three and four. So I only working three and four now. No, not three and four. One and don't worry. Because I do have mid wicket it and you know ball following yet. I have no ball follow. Right on. That's all I have two wicket wicket. Yeah, but you ain't gonna start yet. You going on here long way. So let me wait until she go up. And she do have internet. Like her phone like that. You have to go down. So she don't have this receiver here again. Okay, alright, cool. Alright. And he not changing the groups. So I don't want to change anything. Right. I will have him. Okay, alright, go ahead. Right, so the comment. Nah, he did it too. Alright, just hold a minute. Yeah, Jason. Right, so I'm seeing this and this. So this will be filled when you come up. Yeah, Jason. So this is the ball followed on by Pilgrim. Yeah, Jason. No, that's not the ball follow. That's the wicket. The ball follow coming here. Jason. My phone's up. My phone. Jason. Watch me. Commentators will come back now, right? Commentators will come back now. Yeah. Yeah. No, no. What is what? Right. Get it up. Get this one. Right. That's supposed to be up. No signal. She's the same one that I did the better picture. So we're supposed to be singing Bobby's own. Yeah, sure. But Trinidad and somebody played. Can't get it done. But try everything. I try everything. I change the cables. Nothing wants to. Oh, they go ahead and comment here, they say. Trying to get the monitor up for them. It's very difficult for them to, they need the monitor because they're not seeing anything. They're not even getting to see the scoreboard from which part we are. So we're trying to get that as soon as possible. We comment later. Right, the circle go ahead and start and welcome and all them kind of things. It's like you can't say nothing, no information. You can't say player name, nothing. Is it money card? The card is the phone. It have to be recorded. Each and everything. Each and everything. I'm coming on now. Oh no, but see, let's see. Change the code already.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our coverage of the Cricket West Indies Female on the 19 Tournament 2026. You're joining us here live at Ball Beef Liberta in Antigua and Barbuda. Apologies for our late start to commentary as we were having some technical difficulties as we see number 66 into the attack. And a beautiful shot by the batsman through the covers, beating mid-off and extra cover. And the mid-off fielder was not able to retrieve, and the ball trickles into the boundary for 4. I'm here joined with my co-host, the Mr. Dave Joseph. Here to my left, Mr. Joseph, how are you? And good afternoon.
Yeah, I'm well, Asha, very well. Leeward's are going coasting along very good.
The Leewards, 100. 112, it looks like, for 7, with this being 4 balls left in the first innings, as we see number 66, Jada Terrell, bowling the final over of the Leeward Islands innings, wide, signaled by the umpire, so that has to be reloaded. With the West Indies on the 19 Female Tournament 2026, having 6 teams: the Leeward Islands, Windwards, Guyana, Barbados, Trinidad, and Jamaica. The second match here. And that's well bowled by the young Terrell. Worked into the leg side by the batsman, and they scamper through for a single.
Just a few more balls left, Asha, in the Leeward's innings. Pulled away down to fine leg for a single.
Yeah, good shot. I mean, there's only 2 deliveries left in the innings, so I guess a free license to the batsman to try and score and capitalize on these final 2 balls, as we see the young Terrell looking to close out the innings strongly for the Windward Islands and taking some momentum into their batting innings. Wide signal by the umpire, another wide for the over, and another run to the Leeward Islands team.
I think it's a good attempt there, Asha, to bowl straight, but just sliding down the leg side.
Yes, she's going to have to bowl to a field here, bowling full and straight with the fine leg and mid-wicket out on the boundary. Well bowled again by the young Terrell, only getting a single to the cover fielder.
Yeah, well fielded in the covers to Asha. She had whole body behind that delivery. That shot just now couldn't get past her.
Yeah, most definitely. At the end of the day, get your body behind the ball. Don't let that ball pass by any means necessary. As we see the final ball of the innings here. And she's bowled around her legs. The final batsman to be dismissed. Descent goes bowled by the number 66 bowler. And Jada Terrell finishes the Windward's bowling attempt on a high, collecting a wicket off the final ball. And the Leeward Islands complete their 20 overs with a score of 118 for 8.
Yeah, you asked earlier, Asha, about what total will be good. and I predicted 120, 130. So it's very close to the prediction. Let's hope that the Leewards can go out and defend that.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough ask for the Windward Islands batsmen. A very challenging total, 118, which means there's 119 to win. A very strong performance by the Windward Islands, and a very good recovery by the Leeward Islands after losing 2 wickets in the first 2 overs. I think it was 8 for 2 the score, to now have a total of 118. Very well done by the Leeward Islands, as we're going to take a short innings break where we will see the girls get a bit of refreshments, a bit of downtime, a bit of recovery before they start their second innings. The Leeward Islands making 118 for 8, and the Windward Islands requiring 119 for victory. So please join us later for the start of the second innings between match number 1 between the Leeward Islands and the Windward Islands. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to the Liberta Ballby Field in Antigua and Barbuda for the start of the second innings reply of the Windward Islands in this Cricket West Indies Female Under 19 Tournament 2026. The Leeward Islands in their first innings made 118 for 8 off of their 20 overs, setting the Windward Islands a target of 119 for victory. Some of the scores that would have been made in the Leeward Islands innings we will bring to you shortly. So yes, the Leeward Islands on 19 women, 118 for 8 with Zara Skerritt top scoring, 36 not out off of 52 deliveries with 2 fours, batting the entire innings from opening the innings with Inca Wilson. The next top scorer was the captain, Alia Weeks, 14 off of 17. And then Lianga Warner, 9 off of 24 deliveries. 41 extras in that innings, in that Leeward Islands innings. A bit expensive, the Windward Islands bowlers, but the pick of the bowlers, most definitely opening bowler Jada Tyrrell, 4 overs, 3 for 21. So the Leeward Islands 118 for 8. And the Windward Islands requiring 119 for victory. To open the bowling from the southern end, number 13. Number 13, the captain, Alia Weeks. And the first ball, full. It looks to be a little bit of swing and competently dealt with by the batsman, Jada Tyrrell. So opening the batting and opening the bowling is Jada Tyrrell, definitely an all-rounder to look forward to in the future.
Yeah, pretty decent start by the Leewards, Asha.
Yes, most definitely.
Quite a bit of pace for Weeks too.
Yes, she looks the part here at the Ballby Field. And for those wondering, I'm joined by my co-host Dave Joseph to my left.
Ooh.
Very well bowled by Alia Weeks. A back of a length delivery, rising off of the pitch, a bit of a way swing, edged just past the keeper. Very well bowled.
Yeah, finding the edge of the opening batter there. I see we have Skerritt as the wicket keeper. Actually, you can't keep him out of the game.
No, not at all. Skerritt, who would have carried her bat the entire 20 overs, 32 or 33, and now standing behind the stumps. Looks the part here. So does Alia Weeks. A very good action. Very strong approach to the crease, getting through the crease quite easily, very efficiently, and it's lends well to her consistency so far.
Yeah, she's showing quite a bit of pace, Asha, to start with.
Yeah, a lot of pace and a lot of control so far. It seems like her length is a back of a length, looking to hurry the batsman, get onto the batsman quickly. She shows a bit of a way swing as well. So
yeah, the good thing is, Asha, she's hitting the deck real hard. That's good to see from a young, female opening bowler.
yes, all good characteristics of a very exciting talent in Alia Weeks as we come to the end of the first over. After over number 1, the Windward Islands won without loss. But very exciting, all of the right ingredients for a good fast bowler. Hitting the pitch hard, just a bit of movement in the air, and a strong approach to the wicket. All good makings for a good fast bowler.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, she has started pretty good, line pretty well. Just on about there, some there about outside. And we're going to see a young left armer coming into the attack for the Leewards. she's been asked to take off the skins from her hands.
Yeah,
The
they
color of the skins and the color of the ball.
yeah, most definitely. I mean, that will be a problem for these young players. I mean, so we have Lianga Warner bowling from the police station end or the mango tree end. Very good start. A good length, just about off stump. And as typical with left-handed bowlers, they tend to bring the ball back in to the right-hander. So, very good start so far.
Yeah, Asha, as we speak, I see the groundsman getting into position, so it looks like we have a threat of rain now at this time.
Falling over is the young Warner, losing her footing after delivering the ball. And it doesn't cost too much, it just trickles to the square leg fielder and no run. Yes, I see that the cloud covering that we've had earlier has now darkened a bit, and rain is definitely on the way as we see our groundsmen heading towards the covers in anticipation. And maybe a bit of pad on the way through to the keeper, not signal wide by the umpire. But yes,
Change of rule, yeah, I think they've gotten another line for the wides on the leg side. It's just about maybe a foot off the center stump. So once it's within that reach, it's not going to be called wide.
really,
Yeah.
wow. Now signal wide by the umpire, this time on the offside of the batsman, a bit too wide by the young Warner. But yes, the game of cricket has been changing ever so slightly over the years. If we want to,
Bowlers have been calling for that. Too many balls that has been just down the leg side and being called wide. So I think they've made that adjustment, giving him a bit of leeway.
well bowled by Warner, back of a length, just pushed into the offside quietly for no run. And yes, I do agree, the bowlers do need some sort of help in this game nowadays. I mean, we have shorter boundaries, bigger bats, harder balls, because you can use two new balls from each end in ODI cricket as well. So something is needed for the bowlers. So
Well,
I have no
they've got
problem
two
with
new
that.
balls, Asha.
But that just means the ball travels farther around the park.
Yeah, well, you can say as well they get more swing,
Typically, give and take
more
a few.
movement, more bounce, everything.
Most definitely, and
But
an
they've been-
appeal.
They've been crying out for some help, in terms of the restrictions and the different rules.
Yeah, I must say it has been a batsman's game, as we have a few drops of rain around the ground so far here in the commentary booth as well. Wide signal by the umpire, and just a reminder that considering this is a T20 game, 5 overs constitutes a match in the second innings if the innings is not able to continue. So a bit of rain coming from the southwestern end, I'm assuming.
No, that's east. Asha.
That's east. Okay. I have to make sure, I have to check in with my elders. Because us young people, we use left and right, and y'all elders, y'all use north, south, east, and west.
Yeah, we do use left and right too. But
So the players are coming off for a short break here, as the rain is picking up from a slight drizzle to more rain than drizzle. So they're going to come off here. 2 overs have been completed, and the Windward Islands on the 19 women, 3 without loss after 2 overs. So, as with the players and the match officials, we here are going to take our shelter on the inside. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our coverage of the 2026 Cricket West Indies Female Under 19 tournament. As we would have paused for a short rain delay. No overs lost here at Ball Beef Liberta in Antigua and Barbuda. The Windward Islands are going to resume their innings after 2 overs, 3 without loss, with the captain Alia Weeks continuing from the northern end. And the first ball back after the break is a bye. I am joined here with my co-commentator, former West Indies and Leeward Islands player, Mr. Dave Joseph. Mr. Joseph, what do you reckon is the outcome of this match? Are we looking at a Leeward Islands victory or a Windward Islands victory?
I think it's too early to call, Asha. You've just started second innings. Windward's just started their innings and they replied to this total of 118. So it's too early to call in terms of a victory or who will win here. But what I can say for you, the Leewards have started pretty well in terms of their bowling attack.
Yes, most definitely wrapping Jada Tyrrell on the pads, an appeal given not out by the umpire, and she's working up some good pace and very consistent so far, holding a good length just on and around off stump.
Yeah, what's going to be interesting actually is to see who comes into take over from Weeks and the other opening bowler for the Leewards.
Most definitely. And so far, so good for Alia Weeks, only conceding one run so far from her spell. And the Windward Islands off to a slow start so far, a bit tempting to push on by them, but at this point in time, just looking to see out the first few bowlers from the Leeward Islands. Another beautiful delivery there by Alia Weeks, shaping away from the batsman, pitched up a little bit fuller than her previous deliveries, inducing the outside edge and running down to the third man fielder for 1.
Yeah, the asking rate is just over 5 per over, Asha, so it's Leewards are falling, Windwards are falling a bit behind slightly.
Another appeal in the over. No, once again, this one looking to be sliding down the leg side. And that is the end of the third over. The Windward Islands, after 3 overs, 5 without loss, requiring 114 runs from 102 deliveries. So a very slow start, a steady start for the Windward Islands, hoping to catch up in the back end, maybe take advantage of the first or second change bowlers for the Leeward Islands. But so far so good. Lianga Warner continuing, a left arm seam bowler, and she also has had a good start to her spell, looking to resume with much of the same from her first over, looking to bring the ball back in to the right-hander.
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult period for them, Asha. Having started and stopped because of the rain is going to hamper them a bit to get their lines and so on going again.
Yeah, most definitely, but a good start by Warner, once again, probing just on and around the off stump, and inducing a drive, but through to the keeper for no run. 2 fielders outside the circle for Warner, as with Weeks, the fine leg and the third man. Third man looking a bit straighter than your standard third man, but that's just giving the wicketkeeper a bit more protection. A bit shorter by Warner, and worked into the leg side, but to no run. As a little misfield by the captain, I believe.
No, that's not the captain, Asha. Captain's in the offside.
Captain's in the offside.
Extra cover.
Okay,
But
correct.
they managed to recover and recover well, not giving away any runs. Well played by the Windward Island bat. Is this the opening ball? For
Yes,
Windward Island?
Jada Tyrrell.
Tyrrell, yeah.
Same opening the bowling and opening the batting.
Yeah. Looks pretty competent with the bat anyway still.
Most definitely coming forward well, playing the ball under her eyes.
Slashed away over cover for 4 by Tyrrell. Good shot, Asher.
Yeah, no ball signaled by the umpire. Warner overcooking that one a bit, and it turned into a full toss outside the off stump and dealt with correctly by Jada Tyrrell as she slashes that one over the offside field for 4. Free hit signaled by the umpire. The first real bad delivery bowled so far by the Leeward Islands, and Jada Tyrrell will be able to cash in here. 4 off the no ball, looking to capitalize off the free hit as well. And that's stroked into the leg side field by Jada Tyrrell. Just trying to free the hands a bit, not much foot movement, but again it's a free hit. So a dot ball to end the 4th over. The win. And a slight error made there. 2 balls still to come in the 4th over here at Ball Beef Liberta. So Lianga Wan is going to have to reload, and she's going to have to give her cap back to the umpire and find that mark yet again.
Yeah, I think she can be quite a handful, Asher, once she continues to bowl the length and the line that she's bowling. She looks pretty organized in terms of her run-up action, everything. Just needs to land that ball in the right place. Pretty much more consistent. Well, bowl again by Warner. Misfield at mid-off. Yeah, that delivery from Warner was struck straight back overhead for 2.
Yeah, lovely shot there by Daisy Woods. A bit back over length there and just hitting it on the up back over the bowler's head, and that will conclude the 4th over. After 4 overs, the Windward Islands on the 19 women 13 without loss.
Yeah, we spoke about the bowlers who are going to back up the Leeward's opening pair, and you seen the first bowling change here now.
As we see number 4, Lewis George into the attack.
Yeah, let's see how well she goes, Asher. Not a bad start, Asher. Straight on the stumps to start with.
Yes, full and straight by Lewis George. Played into the leg side, driving by Jada Tyrrell for no run. Once again, very well bowled. Looking to contain the batsman is Lewis George. And I do think that line and length is going to be very important and something that these youngsters are going to have to learn quite quickly. The control of the line and length, where you want to bowl and how you want to bowl it. As you see, a no ball being called by the umpire. A full toss over the waist by Lewis George, and once again another free hit to be awarded to Jada Tyrrell.
Yeah, I think she just needs to take a leaf out the Windward Islands bowler's book, Yasha. Needs to work on your control and then you can up your pace as you go along.
And not being able to capitalize on the free hits is Jada Tyrrell. Another ball finding the fielder. She seems to be in good order, this Jada Tyrrell. A good setup. Very side on in her stance. Good pickup of the bat. Getting her foot to the ball, head over the ball. So far, she looks in good order.
Well bowled by George again, Asha.
Yes, very well bowled. Into the block hole, as they would have said back in the day. Looking to drive that one, getting an inside edge is Tyrrell. And a slight breeze coming across ball beef. So there should be just a little bit of help for the Leeward Islands bowlers. Massive appeal here by the Leeward Islands players for a caught behind. Another full pitch delivery here by Lewis George. Maybe an outside edge from Tyrrell, given not out by the umpire.
Yeah, that was a good delivery. It was full, just outside the off stump. I think the edge was found on that occasion, but I think it actually bounced before it got to the wicket-keeper.
It could possibly be. Would be kind of difficult for us to tell from here. But after 5 overs, the Windward Islands 14 without loss, only conceding 1 run in the no ball extra. It was Lewis George. So far, very tight bowling here by the Leeward Islands. The Windward Islands, the required run rate is climbing steadily, with the required run rate now being at 7. And the Windward Islands are going to want to push on here for fear of the run rate getting ahead of them. As we see another change in bowling.
Good start there, Asha, by the young spinner. It's a no ball signal.
Here's this young player, number 14, Jacazia Smitten. She's listed as a right arm, medium pace and spin. So spin is going to be what she's bowling here.
Looks like leg spin to me, Asha.
You could be right, it could be leg spin, it could be some sort of mystery finger spin, I'm not sure. Lovely, lovely line and length there by Smithen. Just outside the line of the off stump, forcing the batsman to come forward, not getting any contact. And a very interesting grip by the bowler. It seems to have almost gripping like an off spinner, but then her hand is coming over in a leg spin, breaking the wrist. So it could be a new version of mystery spinner that we are seeing coming forth. But so far she's been one good, one bad, and now we have two good.
Yeah, she's actually keeping things tight.
Yes, most definitely. Another sprinkling of rain here at the Ball Beef field here in Liberta, as we see the groundsmen scrambling for the covers once more. So a full toss, call no ball once again by the umpire.
Over the waist.
Over the waist, yet again pulled into the leg side for one. Seems to be a slight problem, although they're keeping it tight every once in a while. A no ball is released.
I think that will happen, Asha. Spanked away to the covers beautifully for four. Oh wow, it slowed up. Oh, great feeling. Great feeling by George. He actually pulled it back, Asha.
Yes, very good feeling there.
Yeah.
By the fielders out there. Chasing that down from the cover region all the way to the boundary, pulling it back.
Plastic again. Coming off again.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the umpires have decided that the players are going to come off again for another rain interruption here at Ball Beef Liberta. 5.4 overs have been bowled. The Windward Islands on the 19 women, 20 without loss, requiring another 99 runs to win here. So it's going to be a rain-affected match most likely, with another break. So the groundsmen are on, the covers are on, and we're going to take a short rain intermission, and then we'll be back with you for more coverage of match number one between the Leeward Islands and the Windward Islands on the 19 women in the 2026 Cricket West Indies Female on the 19 tournament.
That's crazy. Can be. What's going on, boss?
Opening batsman voice it is.
Good, good.
Vintage players here.
I'm telling you. And if you not sure we coming over there. I'm there already. Is he him or Alba? Because Zaria wanted to go. Because Zaria wanted to go. No, he's on the back already. Oh, he's on the back. Wait, but then man of the last night? Yeah. So the man is back already. Fly back today? Quick, man. I'm before or 5 last night. You have to check out. Well, I don't know what I will do.
You're not happy then. See over here look really worse. Look. You wanna come in again?
Yeah, because anything after that here, you already know what I mean, man. So this particular break, open box, basically to call me back. Frank, call me back. You didn't put in the first topic, put in the first topic. Yep. You have an error and you put 524 instead of 524. Twenty 0 0. Yeah, lose it. Yeah, take it out over there. How much more minutes are 20? Huh? How much more minutes are the next time? 40 or? I think you lost half hour to the first. Okay. Never let me. See, I was saying this Sophie because she tells me I can't do that. She said I can't do that. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our coverage of the Cricket West Indies Female Under 19 Tournament 2026. We are back here with an updated match scenario. 11 overs have been lost due to rain, and there's only 3.1 overs, 19 balls left in the Windward innings. 32 runs are required from 20 balls by the Duckworth-Lewis revised method. So with one ball being bowled, it would be 31 from 19. And now it would be 30 from the final 3 overs. So 11 overs were lost due to rain. Once again, the Windward Islands has completed the 6th over, finishing 22 without loss, requiring a further 30 runs to win from 3 overs. I'm joined here with my partner, former Leeward Islands and West Indies cricketer Dave Joseph. Mr. Joseph, what do you make of the current situation?
Well, I would want to think that the Leewards are favourite to take it today, based on the number of overs, our balls to 2 runs ratio. So, interestingly, I'm thinking that the Leewards should have brought back their best bowlers now, and still looking like they're going to continue what was happening before. But if your Leewards are brought back by opening bowlers, they started well and bowled well, so bring them back to close the game out for you.
Well, most definitely. I think they have 1 over remaining between them, because with it being a 9 over game, I think each bowler or the amount of overs is divided amongst 5. So I'm not sure how the umpires would have worked it out. But we see number 7 into the attack, Sakina Descent. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. As she is going to bowl over number 7 from the pavilion end. So first ball, once again, when they get it right, they tend to be very consistent on a very specific line and length. But when it goes wrong, it goes horribly wrong with a no ball. But so far so good. They just need to bowl some quiet overs, a few dot balls each over, and the match is going to be theirs.
They ring in some changes in the field. I see a man going out on a mid-wicket boundary, Asha.
Yes, a change in field. 4 fielders outside. Not sure it's really required with the kind of bowling that the Leewards have produced so far. Having their deep square leg, fine leg, third man and cover sweeper out, I think.
The protection is always better, Asha.
Most definitely.
Trying to make sure it's safe.
And that's well bowled again by Descent. Full and straight, forcing the batsman to make a mistake. But at this point in time, the Windward Islands are going to need some heavy hits, some very lofty hits, in order to bring this required run rate down. Singles are not going to be able to do it here, I'm afraid, for the Windward Islands.
Yeah, well, you'll have to take what you get, Asha.
Yes, most definitely, but we're going to have to
give credit to the young bowler. She's been doing pretty well, Descent. Shot.
Yeah, so far so good by Descent. They're going to have to push for 2 here, the Windward Islands players, as there seems to be a slight misfield by, it seems like Lianga Warner, number 20, on the cover sweeper boundary. And ladies and gentlemen, coming up after this will be match number 3 between Barbados female under 19s and Guyana under 19s as well. And another misfield by Lianga Warner on the cover sweeper boundary allows for the Windward's batsman to come back for another 2 runs.
Yeah, her position there, Asha, which is 3 quarters away on the boundary, doesn't make much of a sense. You're better off going on the ropes.
Yes, most definitely. It's either
Saving
going to be
boundary.
back or you're going to be in the
Yeah,
circle.
you're not saving one, so you're better off being on the ropes.
Saving the boundary, correct, because you're giving away 2 regardless.
Yeah.
But that is the end of the over. After 7 overs, the Windward Islands on the 19 women, 27 without loss, requiring 25 from the final 2 overs. A tall order for the Leeward Islands, for the Windward Islands on the 19 females. It's going to be above 12 runs and over from here on out.
Yes.
So very favourable conditions for these under 19 women. No sun out. Very overcast, cool conditions to play some cricket, albeit with some rain. And this is the returning bowler, Lewis George, starting with a wide. So I think all the Leeward Islands needs to do at this point is to minimise the extras and just bowl stump to stump, and they will have a match in the bag for them.
Wide again.
And they scamper through for a single off of that wide. So 2 wides to start the over, not as what Lewis George would have hoped, not as what the captain would have hoped. 22 from 12, the required run rate going down ever so slightly. But I do believe with this particular field setting, considering she's bowling down the leg side, if you beat that square leg fielder, you could get 2 or 4. So hopefully that is what this batsman Terrell would have in mind. And well bowled by Lewis George, finding the radar once again. Into the block overs, Lewis George, and very well negotiated by Jada Terrell. And it seems like it's going to be another. Oh, that's a lovely shot there by Jada Terrell. The rain and the moisture holding up the ball before it's going to the boundary. We might have a boundary check here, but that's a beautiful shot. Lovely shot there. Outside the off stump was Lewis George, and Terrell was giving herself just a bit of room and slashing that pass point, getting 2. Possibly.
Well, it shows that you've got the ball straight.
Yes, most definitely, because any width outside the off stump, they're
going to be slashing at it.
Yeah, they're throwing their hands at it.
Shot.
A lovely shot there.
Chance of run out, misfield.
No. So from confirmation from my technical engineer, not at all. So we're going forward. Again, Lewis George in. And another scampering for a quick single here down to the mid-on fielder. And they get through quite comfortably. The rain is picking up yet again here from the Ball Beef grounds. It's picking up quite quickly, as we may have to run for shelter yet again here in the commentary box. And that's a lovely shot there once again, and that goes all the way for 4. A beautiful boundary there by the Windward Islands batsman Lewis George, just over pitching ever so slightly on the stumps, and she was able to get her hands through that ball and beat the mid-wicket fielder for 4. So Jada Terrell playing a lone hand here for the Windward Islands, a 21 off of 34 with 2 fours. 1 ball to go in this over. And that's a lovely shot there, driving through the covers. Down to the cover sweeper, looking for 2 and collecting it quite comfortably. A dive by the non-striker Daisy Woods there to end the 8th over. The Windward Islands 40 without loss, requiring 12 from the final over.
Yeah, so you told me it was going to be impossible for them to get it. Looks pretty close now.
Well, I'm still quite certain that Windward Islands may have a tough task ahead of them. 12 runs from the final 6 deliveries here at Ball Beef Liberta. Anything is possible.
Yeah, 2 per ball.
2 per ball. Yeah. For experienced cricketers like yourself, barring any rides, barring any no balls, correct? And this dropped by the extra cover fielder. Some miscommunication there between the bowler and the extra cover fielder as to who is going to take that catch. Nobody called in the end, and it's a drop catch. And the batsman scamper through for a single, getting Jada Terrell on strike.
They should be running everything for the fielders under pressure and make them make mistakes. Now wickets in hand, just run. Just run. Mistakes.
And the Windward's team is imploring their batsman Jada Terrell on, screaming 2, 2, 2, and they get back for 2 comfortably. 9 from 4 deliveries. Yes, Mr. Joseph, this game is coming down tighter than I would have expected.
Yeah, well, as you know, cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties, Asha. Never say die before it's died.
And it's being proven here to me today at the Ball Beef grounds here in Liberta, Antigua and Barbuda. Oh, that's a lovely shot there. Advancing to the fast bowler. And they're scampering for 2 here. And it's a run out. Daisy Woods has sacrificed herself to get Jada Terrell on strike. And I think that would have been the smart move there. I mean, Jada Terrell, 25 not out, being the lone hand. So the equation remains 8 for 3, or 8 from 3 deliveries, with the number 4 batsman going out to the wicket.
Yeah, actually, it's going to be good for the game and nice tight finish.
Yes, most definitely. Keeler George in at number 3 for the Windward Islands. 8 runs required from 3 deliveries. Experienced campaigners like yourself, Dave Joseph, what would be going through your mind requiring 8 from 3?
8 from 3. You want to try and get a boundary at least, Asha. Bring it down a little closer.
Well, considering the kind of bowling and the field placement, I mean, going down the ground might be the best option, but...
Yeah, down the ground looks a good option, or, over mid-wicket, or over extra cover. I don't know if they've got those shots in their repertoire, but, yeah.
And it seems that Jada Terrell has attempted it. The ball is high in the air, out to the cover sweeper boundary, and it's dropped by Liger. It's dropped by the number 20, Warner, and they scamper through for 3. So they're running scantily between the wickets, is Keeler George and Jada Terrell. Advancing down the wicket once again was Terrell, trying to go over the top, as you would have just mentioned, Mr. Joseph, getting a top edge out to the cover sweeper boundary. And they scamper through for 3. But this may not be in the favour of the Windward Islands, having a brand new batsman who hasn't faced a ball yet on strike for the penultimate ball of the innings.
Well, to be honest with you, she wanted to run, so she's going to have to back herself.
Well, it's 5 from 2 now here at Ball Beef Liberta. And it's a swing and a miss. And she's running through for a bye. And she gets the bye. So it's all up to Jada Terrell, 1 ball, 4 runs. What is going through the minds of these young batsmen here?
Well, you've got to come up with a dot ball, at least, or try to keep it to a single.
So the batsmen Terrell and George are going to have a word with one another, probably saying whatever happens now, we're going to run, and we're going to run fast.
Yeah, but they need to push back the mid-off and mid-on. Just get 4 people in the circle.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, at this stage of the game,
field isn't going to be important at this.
Yeah, you could possibly bring in the deep square leg and bring back mid-on and mid-off to long on and long off, correct? So a very simple equation here, 4 runs on the final delivery of this game between the Leewards and the Windwards.
Still miss up to now.
Wait! And this is a comical error here by...
Oh, wow.
And what an exhilarating end to a match. Here, match number 1 between the Leeward Islands and the Windward Islands. It seems to me like the Leeward Islands have won by 1 solitary delivery. The umpire giving the batsman out. And it was a valiant effort by Jada Terrell, giving it the kitchen sink, as we would call it, missing, and Keela George was backing her up quite well, and a few fumbles by the Leeward Islands allowed them to scamper 2 for 2 and possibly almost a third. But an exciting end to game number 1 here.
Yeah, I think it was, good cricket on the part of Windward. They were going to push, try to get it, and they did exactly that, but they just happened to fall short, Asha. But all an exciting game. Good start to the tournament. Windward's losing by just 1 run.
Yes, a very exciting game. A shortened game for some of the viewers out there. The Leeward Islands batted first and made 118 for 8 in their 20 overs, with Zara Skerritt top scoring with 36 off of 52 deliveries, accompanied by Captain Alia Weeks batting at number 4, scoring 14 off of 17. The pick of the bowlers for the Windward Islands was Jada Terrell, 4 overs, 3 for 21, and in reply, the Windward Islands required 119 to win, but due to the rain interruptions, the match was shortened to only 9 overs for the Windward Islands innings, and they required what I believed was a tall task of 32 from the final 20 deliveries, but they scored 30 from the final 20, amassing 50 for 2 from their 9 overs, coming up just 1 run short of a surprising victory. But well played to the Leeward Islands players, well played to the Windward Islands players, and you're going to join us shortly for match number 3 of the Cricket West Indies Female Under 19 Tournament 2026. That will see the Barbados Women's Under 19 take on the Guyana Women Under 19. So any final thoughts, Mr. Joseph, on the match?
Yeah, just like you said, well played to the Leewards. I think they almost messed it up in the end, but they managed to hang on. Well played to the Windwards too as well. I think they really pushed and gave us a close game in the end, and it all goes well for cricket and female cricket, Asha, in the West Indies.
Well, most definitely. I hope that with matches like these being streamed and broadcasted on YouTube around the world, that not only will it increase the viewership for Cricket West Indies, but also encourage younger females to tune in and take an interest in cricket here in the region, here in the West Indies.
Yeah, most definitely, Asha. I hope that they'll, have been encouraged to come out, some of the younger players, some of the younger ladies to, join these young West Indies ladies and, try to make something of women's cricket here in the Caribbean.
Yes, most definitely. I mean, there's so much cricket to be played now for women. Currently, you have the women's CPL that is about to take place shortly. You have the women's 100 in England. You have the women's Big Bash League. So I think this is a great proving grounds for the talent that the West Indies have. And hopefully we can see some more cricket like this in the future from these talented young women. So we're going to sign off for now for a short break, and then we'll come back to you with coverage of match number 3 between Barbados and Guyana in the Cricket West Indies Women's Under 19 tournament.